hear the presentations and dialogue in real time, and provide feedback via the public comment period.
Physical altercation. In the course of the fight, one student stabbed another in the back with an unknown sharp object before fleeing the area on foot. The victim sustained a 1-inch stab wound and was transported to a local hospital where he underwent surgery for a punctured liver. Initially listed in critical condition, he is now stable. Major Crimes Division also assumed investigative responsibility for this incident and is working diligently to identify and locate the suspect. On February 9th, approximately 2:30 in the morning, Topanga uniformed officers responded to a radio call of a shooting at a residence in the 5900 block of Winnetka Avenue. On arrival, they encountered 7 individuals suffering from gunshot wounds. One person was pronounced deceased at the scene, while the others were transported to local hospitals for treatment. The preliminary investigation indicates that the incident occurred at a house party that was widely advertised on social media. Security personnel were present at multiple checkpoints throughout the property. At some point, an altercation broke out inside the residence, escalating to gunfire. Video surveillance and witness statements confirm multiple shooters were involved. Detectives from Operation Valley Bureau Homicide are leading the investigation and working to identify all individuals responsible. While the full circumstances are still under review, there was no indication that this was gang-related. Investigators are in contact with the involved individuals' families and continue to gather evidence, including surveillance footage. At this time, no arrests have been made, and the search for additional suspects remains ongoing. Over the past 4 weeks, from January 12th to February 8th, the city has seen an 8.2% decrease in combined persons and property crimes compared to the previous 4-week period. Persons crimes dropped by 2.5%, while property crimes declined by 9.7%. Homicides are down 28.1% year-to-date compared to 2024. However, the number of victims shot has risen significantly, up 44.8% compared to the prior period, with notable increases in 77th Street, Rampart, and Newton. Although this increase is concerning, no clear pattern or trend has been identified that would explain these rises. Aggravated assaults saw a slight decline of 2.9% in the past 4 weeks. Meanwhile, robberies saw a modest increase of just under 1%. Burglaries dropped almost 23% citywide, with residential burglaries down 15% and non-residential burglaries declined by almost 31%. Motor vehicle thefts rose 3.8 over the past 4 weeks, with notable increases in Southwest, 77.
You feel like holding this when I go up there?
Van Nuys,
When I
and
go.
Pacific. The most common stolen vehicles continue to be Chevrolets, Hyundais, Toyotas, and Kias. While we continue to see positive reductions in overall crime trends, the rise in violent incidents, particularly firearms-related offenses, remains a priority. We remain committed to proactive policing strategies, crime prevention efforts, and community engagement to ensure the safety of all Angelenos. As far as our personnel strength as of February 10th, we have 8,785 sworn personnel and 2,673 civilian personnel, and our reserve officer staffing remains stable at 380 people. That concludes my report, Mr. President.
Chief, thank you for your report. I'd like to refer back to last week. We had a
In
conversation
Woodland Hills.
about pursuits.
They
2
mentioned
years ago,
somebody in the
one of the
hotel.
first presentations we had as new commissioners was a response to our request for pursuit analysis. And a response was presented by a traffic group that looked at a 5-year period from 2018 to 2023. What I'd like to do is look at, from that date, it's actually March 31st, 23, to this past weekend where we had another pursuit that resulted in a traffic collision and injuries.
Always.
So if we could have that study look at March 31st,
Always.
23, through year-to-date February, at least February 9th, 25. It's a very comprehensive report that looked at a number of areas that we want to examine: total number of pursuits, number that resulted in traffic collision, number of injuries and fatalities as a result of the pursuit and the collision, reason for the initiation of the pursuit, numbers of pursuits that were canceled by the involved officers, supervisors, or watch commander, and the number of pursuits that were adjudicated as out of policy administrative disapproval. There's a sense of urgency here. I know we have had a number of these in the last several months. What I expect is for the appropriate unit to do this analysis, and I'm going to place this on the agenda for a month from now, the March 30th Police Commission, so we can have a look at this. I only want to understand why this is happening. Is there something we can do about it in a risk management way? Is this a training issue, or is there some other matter that's coming before these officers or these incidents that we can mitigate so we can reduce the risk of injuries to the public and
Shut
or our
up.
officers?
Mr. President, we'll get that.
With that, I have no other comment. Commissioner Garcia?
Thank you, Chief, for the report. Just a question, the stabbing and the fight that occurred during some of the demonstrations, is there any connection between the two?
Other than there were students involved, that there was no tie-in between the two individual crimes. One was a person who was out there and making his feelings known, which were counter to what the demonstrators were talking about, is my understanding on that one. And then the other one, it doesn't appear that there's any connection.
And in terms of being proactive in future, should or as demonstrations continue, what has been the conversations or the approach to ensure that the department's better able to keep those spaces safe, and that the communication is going out to the organizers to help them do everything they can to keep the space safe?
Thank you for that. Yeah, whenever there's a march or a demonstration, one of the first things we try and do is find out who the organizers are, try and meet with them to be able to understand what their needs are relative to their expressing their First Amendment rights, and then to be able to let them know what the rules are as far as staying within the law. Generally speaking, we have a pretty good ability to be able to develop that relationship and to be able to work with the organizers. When others become involved in these incidents that don't have that same interest,
Me neither, Charles.
that we've seen. The key is to be able to separate those that are committing acts of violence or vandalism from the rest of the crowd, to be able to identify them, and then to be able to hold them accountable through arrest. As we move forward, we have plans in place. Our people know what the expectations of them are, and when I look at what we experienced coming out of the fires, it was kind of a lot of things happening at the same time throughout the city. We had the Grammys on one particular night. At the same time, we had protests, and we had just come off 30 days of citywide tech alert. And so, a challenging time for all involved there. We've come out of that now, regrouped, and I believe we're in a position to be able to do it the way it should be done, while granting people the ability to express their First Amendment rights, but letting them clearly know what the parameters are. Thank you, Commissioner.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you. Commissioner Kalante?
Thank you. Just really quick, as a quick follow-up to that kind of line of thinking, do we know when, so it's like, are we talking to LA Unified, or does LA Unified notify us if they know students are like leaving campus? Do we know that?
Yeah, we have an ongoing strong relationship with LA Unified School District Police. We're talking all the time. When they become aware of some information that there's going to be walkouts or whatever the information they have is, they express that to us. Likewise, we exchange information with them when we become aware of it. So the relationship is strong, ongoing, and the communication is very good.
And are they coming out to support? I mean, it shouldn't just fall on our officers. Are they coming out to support when these students are leaving campus and coming to protest?
Their focus is the campus and the area surrounding the campus. Once they get into the area of City Hall or Grand Park, then that becomes our responsibility. But the relationship still exists, and we do work closely together. They provide backup to us, and we to them whenever the need arises.
Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you, Chief.
Thank you. Commissioner Sanchez?
Oh, come on, get on with it. No one cares.
Good morning, everyone. Chief, I'd like to know if you know of any other scheduled protest that the city is preparing for.
Yeah, we become aware
What
of.
kind of question is
there are
that?
Permitted protests, and then there are others that are not permitted. We look at social
Fuck a
media,
permitted
we look
protest.
to people that we have contact with in the community, and we try and put together on a daily basis what is occurring for the day and for the days ahead, so that we can plan for our deployment. And so there are ongoing, some days we'll get notification in the morning that there may be 6 protests planned throughout the city. So we then notify the appropriate divisions and entities that would be involved in ensuring that everybody gets to express themselves, but does so in a safe way. So that is an ongoing dynamic process.
I have another question. You did mention that you work with organizations around the city that have interest in these demonstrations, marches, protests. In your meetings with them, do you also discuss how those nonprofit, for the most part, organizations and the Los Angeles Police Department officers out in the field can work together to minimize
Shut the fuck
disruption,
up.
to minimize mainly injuries, whether to the protesters
She's
or the
asking
officers?
activists
Yeah,
to work
thank
with the
you. Great
cops.
question. We absolutely do. Wherever we can identify somebody who is organizing the protest or in charge at the scene of the protest or march or demonstration, we try and open a line of communication with them to be able to respect what it is they're trying to say and the feelings they're trying to get across pursuant with their First Amendment rights, and then let them do that in a way that is controlled but safe for not only for those involved in the march, but those who are conducting their own business, going about their business in the area that's surrounding that event, as well as officers who are responding. Our best tool is basically communication and being able to understand each other, what each other's limitations are, what each other's goals are for the event. And for the most part, we get cooperation and are able to do these on a regular basis without any undue issues arising.
Last question. The demonstration on the 7th of February, which were held in downtown and in the valley, they were primarily students, correct?
Yes.
And there was some level of violence and the victim was treated. Was the student a minor from a high school or were they college students?
No, my understanding is they were students from Santee Education Complex, which is part of LAUSD, so they would be high school students.
And two suspects have been identified?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. Vice President Shields?
Thank you. Thank you, Chief, for the report. I want to talk a little bit about the house party that resulted in the death of a minor and I believe 6 additional individuals that were shot. Given that these are kind of like flyer parties and house parties that I believe charge admissions and things like that, are there proactive steps that the department can take in identifying the organizers and or taking other measures to stop them from, renting, party houses in the future?
Yeah, no, thank you, great question. Some of these houses are Airbnb or similar type of arrangements. Obviously, the owners don't know and a level of communication with the security folks who work for these organizations, Airbnb and others. And so we're constantly talking as to what we're seeing and
Are
what
you
we
on
can
city
do to be
council?
helpful to them and
Are you
them
going
to
to city
us
council?
in exchange of information.
There's something
When we become
related to
aware of a party like this, and
Olympics?
they happen fairly spontaneously based on social media. So you can, what used to take a long time to put together flyer parties, people would leaflet for days or sometimes weeks beforehand. Now this is all done over social media and you can put together 300 people in a matter of less than an hour. So it makes it challenging for us from a deployment standpoint to be able to identify where these issues are occurring, how many people are likely to show up, and what resources might reasonably be needed to be able to keep that situation under control. Where we become aware of a party like this, a patrol unit will be dispatched and
What am I
talk
gonna
to
talk
people
about?
who are in charge of the location.
I still
and
have no
try and,
idea.
And make sure things are done appropriately. Most of the time, that's a very effective.
I'm just gonna go up there and go
compliance.
freestyle.
There are times like this where that's not the case.
And I know, resources are always stretched, but is there a specific, part of the department that can proactively search social media for these types
Oh,
of
shut.
We do, we have investigators throughout the organization who do scour the internet for special events that are occurring, for parties that are occurring, for people coming together in a big way so that we can appropriately deal with whatever the fallout from that circumstance might be. It's done at the division level, the bureau level, as well as from downtown here. And we share the information throughout the organization and with the joining organizations that might be involved as well.
Great, thank you. One protest that I want to inquire about is a protest that started in, was at in front of someone's residence this past week. Can you talk a little bit about what the department is able to do in those circumstances in terms of making sure that people are complying with the law while still exercising their First Amendment rights, but not, harassing specific individuals in specific neighborhoods?
Oh, I'm coming to your
Yeah,
neighborhood.
that's certainly something that.
I'm coming to your
is our
neighborhood.
focus. As soon as we become aware of people coming together for the purpose of expressing their First Amendment rights, our goal is to meet with them and as best we can to be able to ensure that
the
they
fuck
know
up.
we're there for their safety and the
Oh,
safety
shut
of
the fuck
everybody. And to be able to let them know what the ground rules are, what they can't do as they exercise those rights. But then to hold them accountable when they cross over that line, verbally initially, and then follow up with whatever actions are appropriate based on the behavior.
And I think that one of the protests that was at an individual's house, I thought there was like vandalism happening and things like that. Was any action taken by the department or to identify those individuals and hold them accountable for crossing the line?
Yeah, certainly if there's vandalism or damage to the house, the homeowner will make a report. Detectives will follow up on that. I don't know specifically on this case where that investigation is.
Thank you. And during last week's meeting, the issue of what an officer that had been arrested came up, and in further news reports, it showed that this person had a warrant out for their arrest.
Yes.
Because they had a probation violation.
Cops on probation.
I will say that that's just unimaginable to me, unacceptable to me.
Unimaginable.
That someone would be on the force that also has an active warrant. So what is the department?
What are you talking about?
To ensure that no one else is in the department that has violated any types of terms of release, and making sure that that's not something that is repeated in the future.
Great, thank you. The officer, at its base, the officer has an obligation to report those things. That did not occur, obviously, in this case.
Why didn't you
But,
report it?
Back when this person went into that status with the warrant, they were able to do that because the REMAC, or the Risk Management Executive Committee that oversees these type of things, to ensure that when somebody has a situation where they're arrested off duty, that we monitor the compliance with the conditions that are laid out for them by the court. In this case, there was a gap in there, is my understanding, and that did not occur. But the
This cop was
system is in
arrested.
place to catch that.
And can we make sure that, proactively now, that anyone who is being monitored in the REMAX system or others, that there is just a standard ongoing search of their criminal histories to make sure that they have not failed to report any additional instances or any violations of their terms of release?
Yeah, REMAC monitors the individual pretty closely so that if there were anything to occur, it should be caught in that process.
And I'm asking kind of affirmatively that they make sure that they run those checks
Right.
on a consistent basis.
Yeah, I believe that's the case. I'll follow
You
up.
believe it. He's lying.
That's all.
Thank you. We'll now move on to item number 2 on the agenda, public comment period. Madam Secretary, please announce the first speaker.
If your speaker is willing to.
Watch this.
So, Shields, you were terribly concerned about that officer who was arrested for drunk driving or killed somebody while drunk driving. I don't think you quite understand how pervasive this problem is. So we have this officer named Gaxiota, right? He got arrested for drunk driving. He was doing 70 in a 40-mile-per-hour zone. He's on a SWAT team. He was on call for the SWAT team. Driving around 2 o'clock morning, shit-faced drunk. Cops couldn't pull him over. He pulled to the side, then he took off again. Went on a little mini chase with this SWAT vehicle. Finally, he got arrested. You would think he'd lose his job after that. We think a cop gets arrested, they should lose their job. Nope. He got a promotion 2 years later. He got a promotion 2 years later. And then what happened? He got in an accident 2 years ago. Drunk driving. Hit 2 cars. And guess where he was as of 2 weeks ago? He was over in the Palisades working the fucking fires. Why is he on the force? Now you're talking about, do we follow up? They don't get arrested. If somebody gets arrested, a cop gets arrested, they don't get fired. Think about it. How many cops right now have active warrants for their arrest? How many? He doesn't know. Something you should fucking know, you dinosaur. And coming back to you, once again, Errol, last week you were upset about this guy calling somebody the N-word. You were terribly upset, Errol. Yeah. But again, I brought to all of your attention, every one of your attention, that there is a cop out there that's calling me a black fool on tape. They investigated, they said he was just blowing off steam. And then they said they said it was non-disciplinary. The only action they said toward him is make sure you don't have your body cam on so it's not discoverable.
Oh my, cover it up.
And then you had this sergeant over here in South Central. He was caught during a roll call meeting referring to the kids in the community as yard apes. Yard apes. And the LAPD investigated, and you know what they said? They said it was non-disciplinary. Calling kids yard apes in South Central is non-disciplinary. What is wrong with you people? You guys do not hold the cops accountable. Shields, you work for Jones Day, right? I think it's time we start putting some pressure on Jones Day. You talk about protests in front of people's houses. I'm coming to your fucking house. I'm going to protest in front of your house to let your neighbors know that you do not do anything to hold these cops accountable. Now again, last week, or for weeks now, for months, I've been trying to get an explanation about the whole black fool thing. Is that acceptable on your force? Will that continue to be non-disciplinary? You guys have all been on emails and you all have said nothing. You, Garcia, does Homeboy Industries feel good about that? And you do nothing about that? We're about to find the fuck out.
Thank you. All items, please. Chief McDonald, Carol Sutters, I'm glad that you are open to communication. I have phone calls to both of you. I would really please respect you for calling me back. Let me give you a case of 25 CJ CM 00751. There is CPRA evidence showing collusion between the cult of Scientology and LAPD. Cult of Scientology asked for a charge to be filed and then gave the specific codes for the LAPD violations against this person. I remember when all of these events happened. Actually, there's live streams. The old tapering, the old firing is now streaming, and it is different media, multimedia, and it's more of an open crowdsource. The corruption is obvious and profound. Again, the loud noise protests, if you will, are not against the religion. It is against the abuses being cloaked by the religion. Do you know the person that is charged on that is the significant other of a victim of these cloaked abuses? Child abuse, mental, physical, and sexual. These abuses against children are not only on topic, but they should be your main priority of a topic. This complaint is in specific reason why I have been asking for a meeting. Make it make sense that the city attorney and LAPD is protecting the abuser. Where do you stand on this issue? If you don't meet with me, you are admitting which side of the line you are on. I have a list of survivors. The list is over 200 and climbing. Unfortunately, from this list, 22% of them are no longer with us due to suicide or tragedy. Of those still with us, 84% have attempted suicide or have suicidal ideation. Almost 100% of the survivors were told not to report crimes to authorities, to not trust anyone, and if they did tell, it would be a high crime and punishable by their imprisonment in their internal jail system. No due process. You are protecting the abuser of children and destroyer of families and humanity. I am again requesting a meeting to discuss this complaint. Again, through CPRA information, I know that the cult of Scientology has continually bent your ears on how bad the protesters are. I think it's time for you to see why they are hiding. Thank you, and I yield back my time.
Your next speaker, Auden Ellie.
Get him.
I want to briefly, before I start, ask the chief if he could address the homicide in North Hollywood Park and make sure that the community is safe. But I'm here to also speak about the injustice of Scientology. I've been coming here all along saying that the Church of Scientology should not have C-SPAN or CPAP, because especially Janet Whelan, she is using it as an undue influence. She is friends with Detective Michelle Gomez on there. I've seen it myself. I was in person, and I want to file a complaint against Detective Gomez for using, for giving into the pressure of Scientology to push bogus charges of being raucous or whatever, and protests can be a little bit noisy. And, and it's one person being noisy, getting charges almost a year later. But like they dismiss when right across the street, in Lanier Street, Kaiser had 100 times the amplification. Isn't that disturbing their religious services? Like they're saying that, I believe he's here, that it's disturbing their religious services. They disturb their own religious services with endless street closures that are very loud to the point where the community is like reaching out, begging for help to make it stop. So it's okay for Kaiser to disrupt services. It's okay for themselves to disrupt their services, but it's not okay for a protester of Scientology whose girlfriend, a significant other, is a victim who has not been heard, who has called in, wants to be heard. Okay, so it's not okay for one person to be a little loud because no one listens. How often do we come here and we're not listening? And Chief, I'm still holding you to it. Z-Set told me you're a good listener, and I believe that. And I believe it. But I'm asking, and for this commission, to please, remove the Scientology. No, if you can't remove them from CPAP, then remove them and CPAP, because it's an undue influence. I have seen it where even the North Hollywood CPAP, which I used to be on, okay, where I've seen one rise up to be the PIO, and then another one is on the commission, on the discipline commission. So it is a fast track to be able to get to the ears, to bend the ears, and to make way within LAPD, and it shouldn't be. They should be like public meetings, for like town hall style meetings, for the entire community. So I'm asking you, sir, as your tenure as chief, to please look into not only these complaints, and I also want to file a complaint against whoever signed off on these charges, because they're prejudicial. I have so much evidence, the CPRA request, this personal viewing and live streaming, there's so much evidence that there's collusion. We came to OIG about it. We've been begging since May to stop this collusion between LAPD, especially Northeast Division and Hollywood Division. I want to file a complaint against these officers involved, and now whenever I file a complaint, I have to do accommodation, so I have that too. Thank you.
Next we have Uriel.
Can you hear me?
Hi, yes, what items would you like to support?
All of them.
3 minutes.
Yes. I'm here to demand action on the continuous abuse of children in the cult of Scientology. Abuse happening right here in Los Angeles under your watch. Scientology operates large compounds in the city where children are subjected to abusive and dangerous practices designed to brainwash them and cut them off from the outside world. One such practice is the purification rundown, where children are given high doses of niacin, made to sit for hours in a sauna, and then made to run on treadmill under the false claim of it being detoxification. This so-called purification process can take up to 2 months with daily participation required. These methods are not only unscientific, but outright dangerous, leading to risks like heat stroke, organ damage, and long-term trauma. Yet, the LAPD has done nothing to investigate the matter or protect these vulnerable kids. Instead, LAPD has accepted donations from this cult and allowed them to manipulate the justice system by filing baseless restraining orders against peaceful protesters, wasting public funds while shielding Scientology from accountability. How can this department claim to protect the public while turning a blind eye to the cult that exploits and abuses children in our own community? I demand you to investigate these abuses, reject their money, and stop enabling their crimes. Anything less makes you, yes, you, complicit in their suffering. That's all. Shame on you.
The next speaker, Jonathan Foster.
Yeah. You familiar with that? Yeah. That's the thing. I guess I'll be back at 2 o'clock.
Hello, Jonathan Douglas Foster, staying ahead, President Vance. So here's one that was an outing off location.
School of the John Mack Elementary School, 2005.
Yep. And in this room, the John Mack room, boy, it's just a polluted mess now. Here's Kalanche last week, breaking the law, conspiracy. Listen to this.
I weren't even part of the organized protest on the Latino Forum that your office organized. 30 organizations, Carecen, Salef, COFAM, Latino leaders from across, post information, the Know Your Rights information on our website to make that easy for folks to navigate in Spanish. Hearing the same information from law enforcement adds another level of legitimacy and credibility.
Yeah, legitimacy and credibility to, if this happened to me, you're definitely committing conspiracy to commit treason, speaking between 30 groups, law-breaking language, conspiracy to commit harboring illegal aliens, and you're all guilty. And this is Kalancha using children for your political racism, supremacy on the nation, reckless child endangerment is what you're doing. This is really, really messed up. And guess what? There's a long list of people that should be arrested. I ran against Donald John Trump because I want to arrest all of you people, and the Republicans wouldn't listen to me. Listen to this long list of people.
Mr. Amos, your former partner who luckily many of us here in Los Angeles have a deep relationship with. Obviously, I know all of you very well, more than 18 years.
My brother's a judge, and I question that sometimes. My brother's a judge.
Didi Gascon and I have known each other for 2 decades, and there's this.
One of my mentors is Father Greg Boyle.
To Pastor Boyd's retirement. Coincidentally, he have his beer fraternity brother of mine, as well as Commissioner Briggs. He have his beer fraternity brother.
LA knows Steve, Steve knows LA, and I know Steve. For those of you in Los Angeles that know Steve Soberoff, and I know anyone that knows Steve. My brother's a judge. I know Daddy and I grew up in the same neighborhood and actually worked.
I've worked with several of your colleagues over the years, and particularly around Southwest, Dr. Bashir and Skip Townsend and others. So
I tell you, if this happened to me, this is what you would do. And this is why I now hate you. Because if I died, Kalanche, you don't give a rip about me if I died.
That's so true. So true. If you're honest.
Jim, can I count on you? They're walking around in the street. The parents are supposed to have their children at school. You did nothing about it. Somebody got stabbed in the liver. Man, you smell like you're burning, bro. You smell that? Oh, there's so much more I gotta talk about. I have to come in next week because there's not enough time because you're liars.
Next we have Steve Riley.
care about me? Why don't you care about me, Errol? Why? Why, Errol? Why? Why don't you care about me?
Please sit down. Thank you.
Steve, right?
May I begin?
Care more about Batman.
Thank you. I have been denied 2 weeks in a row to speak.
Not today.
So what I did is I wrote a letter which should have been posted for today's meeting. It was submitted 10 minutes before the deadline of 5 o'clock yesterday. It is not there. In fact, I know of 2 people who have been denied the ability to express themselves in public comment. And I'm wondering what is going on. Is this censorship? I'm not sure. But at one point, the police commission said that anyone who shows up for a meeting in person would be allowed to speak, and I have seen that happen on occasion. Anyone who actually gets in the queue should be allowed to speak. If we're taking the time out of our day to be heard and to speak on matters of importance to public safety in our community, we should be allowed to be heard. So can we please rectify that? The secretary, at least 2 times, has said there are no other speakers. That's just not true. I know of 2 people that had their hand up waiting to be heard. I was one of them.
Why don't you ever come down here?
Chief Randolph gave a report last week, and he called it, and I believe it's a script. Who writes that script? Is that script provided by the mayor's office or okayed by the mayor's office? Because words matter. And when you call something an immigration protest, that's a distortion, okay? It was an anti-ICE protest, or you could give it another name, but it wasn't just an immigrant protest or immigration protest. Immigrants don't have to protest. They're here legally. You seem to not be able to make the distinction between legal and illegal. And what is the policy of the police commission on mass lawlessness events? Do you have a policy? Because what I saw was streets being taken over. I saw vandalism. I saw fireworks being used as weapons. So what is going on? At a certain point, the LAPD had maneuvered people in the street at Cesar Chavez and east of Alameda into a tunnel-like area. The police were just standing around. I didn't find out what happened until the next day. What did happen? With people, now I believe in the right to protest. This is not protest, this is street takeovers, this is criminal acts. And they were, at the very least, I expected maybe a citation. They were warned and released in pairs, 2 by 2. Who's responsible for that? The mayor? Who? Who was the incident commander? So there are no consequences for taking over streets? There are no consequences for taking over freeways where people are trapped? That's false imprisonment. Okay, now maybe the LAPD was stretched too thin. Chief McDonald, I heard what he said today. Let's do what needs to be done. When you don't arrest for...
The next speaker, DOA.
I want to thank you for the new charges from Detective Gomez. Right, loud noise is what I'm being charged with now. I beat lots of charges this year already. 2 false restraining orders because I did an occupation at Scientology. Because my girlfriend suffered all sorts of fucking abuse at the Church of Scientology. She was asking grown men about masturbation and anal sex. So what do? You go after me. You got 4 of my cell phones, a computer, and a fur coat. It's been over a year that you've had my phones. You called West Virginia, Major Crimes Union, conspiracy, called West Virginia, wrote an email. Thank God I FOIA'd that. He said that Scientology would pay for extradition, for me to be extradited back to West Virginia. If they revoke my probation. Guess what? I beat that too. I beat it because I'm not a fucking criminal. I'm an activist. They called San Francisco. Officer Rand, the Hollywood division, said that I had gun charges and narcotic charges. All lies. I filed a police report, a complaint about that. Guess what? Nothing fucking happened. They didn't take the fucking report. 3 times I've done a form to return my property. 10 days you're supposed to take to respond to that. No response. It's like fucking anarchy in this motherfucker. I'm not going away. You keep charging me with bogus shit, I'm gonna keep beating the shit. Justice for Josiah. Josiah won his court case this week. A false felony and a false misdemeanor. All bullshit. 2 cops came and lied on the stand. Thankfully the judges are not fucking morons.
Are you sure?
I don't know, we've had some great justice. One of the judges wrote a 7-page paper on why I had a right to protest on the street and the sidewalk. Because I do have a right to protest on the street and the sidewalk. Because I think little children asking grown men about masturbation and anal sex is not okay. Alright? Fuck Diddy. Fuck all that weird fucking shit, okay? When are you guys gonna do something that's right? When am I gonna get any justice? Scientology's gonna pay for extradition of me from LA? I know everyone wants me to leave, but fuck that, I'm here. I'm fucking homeless. I love being homeless in fucking LA. It's dirty as fuck, there's shit all over the place. You guys are bogus charges. Thank you, have a great day.
Can I ask the acting inspector general, is there anyone that can speak to this gentleman?
No, you're good. You know what I meant. Go ahead.
Next, we have defend LAPD.
Defend LAPD.
Thank you. Good morning. All items, please.
Oh, her. She's awful.
Commissioners and Chief McDonald, you will not use LAPD resources for your Know Your Rights campaign, which is your own revamped twist on Special Order 40 into a shield for illegal immigrants or jeopardize federal funding crucial for human trafficking, gang suppression, and violent crime. Stop playing politics at the expense of public safety. Lou, you sit on this commission claiming to advocate for the LAPD.
Yeah, he ran out.
Actions say otherwise. I know about your past attempts to redirect CSP funds to your nonprofit Legacy LA. Chief McDonald and other commissioners may not know, but I do, and so do others at LAPD. Your nonprofit is marred by financial mismanagement, including a trip to Italy exposed by the Mayor Sam blog. You've proven you can't be trusted with money, so why are you influencing LAPD resources? You have no law enforcement experience, yet you're calling the shots. Chief, stop trusting your judgment. Lou, quit wasting officers' time at TSD. They don't respect you. Stop ordering the chief in these meetings with your clueless questions. You have no business as a commissioner.
She's not lying. She's telling the truth. Shields asks the dumbest questions.
While the rest of the city drowns in crime. It doesn't reduce crime, it just moves it elsewhere, and it only serves to check a box. Meanwhile, this
I don't agree with this lady, but Shields asks the dumbest questions.
Narcotic division, Marshall Task Force are on the chopping block. Shootings are way up. And yet CSP is somehow a priority. Why isn't Bass happy with you right now, Chief? Is it because you failed to deploy officers during the fire, which cost the people their lives due to a lack of proper evacuation? Why won't you bring back the thin blue line flag? If you really cared about this department, you would be shutting down CSP, reallocating those officers to patrol, and ensuring that every resource goes toward actual law enforcement, not just commissioner's personal interest or political agenda that puts our funding at risk. Commissioners, most of you have zero police experience. You waste time here asking ridiculous questions that make it clear you don't understand how policing works.
Get out of here.
These meetings have become as stupid as CPAP.
We have a
If you
chief.
really care about public safety, step aside and let qualified people take over, but let's be honest, that's not why you're here. You're here to climb political ladders, to serve your own careers, and to rubber stamp whatever nonsense the mayor wants. You don't serve the LAPD, and you damn sure don't serve the people of Los Angeles. Lou, your manipulation of Special Order 40 and attempts to divert department resources toward your personal causes and favor nonprofits are well documented. If CSP ever gets dismantled, not a single penny will go to your little brouhaha clique that includes Monica Rodriguez and Sandra Figueroa, and it won't go to your nonprofit or any other nonprofits you're trying to curry favor with. This department needs real leadership, not opportunists. You want to help the LAPD, start by stepping down and letting true law enforcement professionals run this department before you do anything damage. I yield my time. Thank you.
Chief. That's the chief right there, that girl. And this guy's fired. You're fired.
The next speaker, Megan.
Somebody got stabbed in the liver. We need a new chief. And hire a girl.
The vibes are really weird in here today. Just wanted to say that out loud. I went on YouTube. I listened to Django read out your decision about the LAPD's shooting of Jose Robles last week. That's the only way you can get the information, which seems ridiculous. I had to double check that I was listening to the right one, because I honestly couldn't believe it. And then I felt stupid for being surprised. Jose Robles was disarmed and walking away when he was shot. He was so little of a threat that Gomez's partner had put her weapon down. LAPD then let Jose Robles sit there and bleed for 13 minutes without administering aid. You treated him like so much of an animal that the surrounding community members were begging for the police to help him. Help him! Help him! Does that haunt you? It fucking haunts me. Did you even watch it? It's footage uploaded by a private citizen of the entire incident, or do you only watch the body camera footage? Do you only watch what the LAPD gives you? He was in critical condition for a month, and all charges for threatening a peace officer were dropped against him for lack of evidence, and 4 of you ruled that in policy. Rasha, Fabian, Errol, Teresa. Now, mind you, it's mostly a symbolic act. Nobody's been fired from LAPD for an out-of-policy shooting since 2015, and I'll give you one guess what the skin color of the officer was. I find it terrifying that there is so little consequence for police shooting civilians in LA. We have the deadliest police department in the country, and is it any fucking surprise? I am really haunted by what I've seen in your so-called critical incident videos. And I just wonder if you are too. Jermaine Pettit, shot at in a drive-by from a police car, and then shot at again when he's walking away. Right as an officer is heard on video saying, "It's not a gun, bro." Seconds before Daryl Glover shoots him in the back. Does that get to you? That there's no consequence for that? Only 3 commissioners could even be bothered to show up that day to rule on it. The unholy trinity of Briggs, Southers, and Soboroff. They ruled that Hayhoe was out of policy because he didn't get out of his car to shoot Jermaine first, but Glover shooting him in the back was just fine. I don't know how you sleep at night.
Great job.
Hi there.
She's right about all that.
I'm going to read a letter that Voices for LAPD, we wrote and sent it, and it didn't get posted. Recently, we witnessed an unruly anti-ICE protest at LA City Hall that resulted in an outbreak of violence right on Spring Street outside City Hall. The fist fight escalated into a brawl and then a stabbing of a teenager on a crowded street. Citizens witnessing the video incident were left wondering, where are the police? Indeed, were there no police deployed at City Hall to monitor the crowd and ensure the rule of law and public safety? Who is responsible for the lack of LAPD monitoring the crowd? If the LAPD had been monitoring the crowd, officers could have prevented the escalation to violence that resulted in a stabbing and a young person being in critical condition as a result of a knife attack. A knife attack in the shadow of City Hall. Isn't that where Mayor Bass works? The City Council? Didn't anyone notice there was an unruly crowd of demonstrators at City Hall? Could you not anticipate that without police presence? There might be an escalation of criminal behavior and violence? Does anyone have any common sense at City Hall? There seems to be an epidemic of the public safety job not getting done, and we the people demand answers as to why. It seems like this administration is just not interested in ensuing public safety and the rule of law, but prefers to take political sides, political virtue, politically virtue signal, and be concerned with optics and perception management. Hopefully the young victim will recover from his knife attack. Sadly, those who witness such chaos and violence in the shadow of City Hall will not have their shaken confidence restored anytime soon. That is, unless Bass administration starts allowing the LAPD to do its job and take care of the business of law and order and public safety. Police presence keeps the peace. The lack of police presence or the police presence told to stand down results in chaos, destruction, and violence. Let the LAPD do its job. Chief, there's gonna be some movement coming soon, and I hope you move. Loose ends. Marco Lozano. Also, move. Do nothing. Ruby Flores. Get rid of DEI. Fire Liz Rose. God bless the LAPD. I yield the rest of my time.
The next speaker, Quinn Moore.
This week and last week, this commission spent an inordinate amount of time demonizing the protesters who've been fighting against the violent abductions happening across Los Angeles carried out by ICE. In response to this, thousands of community members have mobilized against that violence, and unsurprisingly, all LAPD has done is mobilize a riot squad to brutalize children and further weaponize their information sharing environment to hide and surveil people you deem a threat. This conversation includes the new approval of one of the latest tools in LAPD's arsenal of surveillance, automatic license plate readers, or ALPRs. These devices are designed to scan and capture license plate information as vehicles pass by, creating digital snapshots of people's movements. According to LAPD's own agreements with companies like Accurate Virtual Crime Center, the ALPR database is used to search for quote-unquote persons of interest, a category that can include anyone involved in a crime or anyone who's undocumented. Just last week, you all spoke of your bullshit know your rights, and you put on a facade that LAPD cares for its community without documentation status. Bullshit! This city sanctuary city ordinance has done nothing but put out a fallacy of a story, pretending that LAPD cares about the people of Los Angeles, all the while sharing information with DHS and notably ICE. This happens through fusion centers like JRIC, though also through weaponry like the ALPRs, which are used to bypass the city's sanctuary city ordinance. In practice, these ALPRs are never just monitoring public safety, they're part of a broader strategy to surveil, arrest, and deport people of color. In fact, while thousands of middle schoolers and high schoolers mobilized against the ongoing racialized violence by ICE on Friday, you made the claim earlier today that you care about the quote-unquote safety of the people who are protesting. How fucking incongruent with reality. Vanessa, you said quote-unquote some level of violence and the victim was treated. Call it what it was. A child, a student was stabbed, and the police arrived to inflict additional violence while actively trying to inhibit medical care. Your peeps tried to let a child bleed out in front of City Hall while dozens of fully armed riot cops came to protest in middle schoolers. All with batons and tear gas canisters, you rained hell down on children. How dare you! You brutalized 13-year-olds without blinking. Your people touched a young girl in the face. Did you mention that in your stupid ass fucking report? What about the child you arrested just because he stood too close to you? You can't even keep your pigs in your pig pen. Shame on you, Jim, and shame on this whole fucking commission. Fuck all of you, and you'll the rest of my time.
The next speaker is Grace. Fire the girl. Give Jim the pink slip.
All ends. It's truly laughable that the commission still pretends to be the public's voice in police affairs when every single week you rubber stamp more funding, more surveillance, and more violence against our communities. Like that person was saying, last week you sat here demonizing protesters, people fighting against ICE kidnappings, against the violent collusion between LAPD and deportation forces. Meanwhile, this past week, LAPD was busy brutalizing children in the streets, sending out militarized riot cops to crack down on middle and high schoolers. A child bled out on the floor, but instead of helping, LAPD focused on brutalizing the middle and high schoolers and literally interfered with the medical aid that was being given. The cop that punched the teenage girl, Samantha M. Vasquez, 25196 of the Central Division, continued to harass and violently abuse these little kids instead of controlling her own anger. And here we are again with another agenda that proves what this commission actually exists to do. $50,000 for a reward offer because LAPD would rather turn civilians into informants than address the root causes of harm. $165 for card seed certification fees, a cheap PR move from the same department that terrorizes Black and brown families.
$600 for ceremonies and special events because LAPD needs more self-congratulatory back-patting. $20,000 for department morale and well-being because while cops get their mental health checked, the people they brutalize are left with trauma, incarceration, and death. This commission is not oversight, it's not accountability, it's a bureaucratic shield that exists to launder LAPD's crimes, push through its spending, and maintain the illusion of public input. If you actually represented the public, you'd be slashing the budget, shutting down surveillance programs, and dismantling this violent machine. But we know that's not what you're here to do. And so we'll keep exposing you and exposing your function, which is to contain, control, and repress. Abolish the police.
Next speaker, Hamid Khan.
The audacity of these people to criminalize and demonize young people who are rising up. Young people who have changed societies, young people who have completely revolutionized the world, and then they keep on hammering them and keep on demonizing them. Gang inductions, PATH program, LASAR. How many different ways do we want to criminalize our youth? Here we were talking about an arrest warrant, and Will, you were talking about the other cop who's been calling you a black fool. I mean, what is the model that we are following? A fucking president with 34 felonies, where you still have to check a box if you ever had a felony to rent a place or to get an employment. That has been one of our longest fights to ban the box. So where is that messaging coming from? A country that's built on violence, where violence is codified, where mass murder and genocide is codified, where enslavement is the history. And now they're speaking about people and young people, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-old kids, who have the audacity and who have the power to flip these motherfuckers off, to put them in their place, to tell them that no, we will protect our parents, we will protect our communities, we will defend each other, and we will fight back. And we are here to stop LAPD Spying Coalition and many other groups. They talk about organizations. Well, tell which organizations are betraying the community. Tell us who you're betraying, and we will file these public records. Let it be known. We will go to court to find out that who is betraying our communities, who's in the mix, who's doing these backdoor negotiations. And we need to out them. We need to put them out there. We need to know that these are people who are betraying our community in this time of mass state violence. And here we are sitting and governing and sitting over this thing, like, just making it a laughing matter when we show them the fact, when we show them the architecture, when we show them the design, that how your contracts with LexisNexis, how your contracts with Motorola and Vigilant Solutions, how your contracts with Flock Safety are giving undocumented immigrants on a plate. Where you have Flock Safety on their own platform, which shows about, like, they have a custom hot list, that you can go to that custom hot list and identify immigration violators. You can go to the custom hot list of Flock Safety to identify potential gang members. This is the kind of stuff that you are doing. And here you are, just putting up this facade of questioning to see, well, have you spoken to the community? Are you following this thing? No, fuck you, people don't need you. The community don't need you. And we witnessed what happened to this kid. We witnessed that the kid sat there and bled for 30 minutes before the cops came in. And any medical units were called in. There were young people there who were administering first aid, compression, and just stopping the bleeding, taking off their own t-shirts to stop the bleeding. But because, and this would have been just a very minor injury. However, the failure to provide medical help in time, because we know that how many times have we watched them see people bleeding to death and nothing happens. We're going to fight back. We are there for the kids, and we will support the kids.
That's right. Good job.
Y'all are horrific. Horrific.
So, Alasha overacts. So you just completed general public comment, and public comment was just closed at the council. After that happened, 72 seconds later, you call my card. It's not a coincidence. So let's see, Russia proudly states that she defends Russia defends companies and executives in high-stakes civil and criminal matters.
Sir, this is not a matter before.
Sure it is, motherfucker, it is. It's about your qualification to sit on this council. Stop interrupting me! Stop interrupting me! Stop, it's general comment. Stop interrupting me! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop interrupting me! Stop interrupting me! Thank you.
Get back on topic.
Yes, Django.
Get back on topic.
Yes, Django. I will. When you stop running my clock. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're under FBI investigation. Don't you understand that?
Get back on topic. It's your first and last warning.
Well, you know, I don't need a warning. Nobody needs a warning. I'm saying that people on this fucking commission are not qualified to sit here on this commission. If you're defending corporate entities and executives exclusively, how the fuck can you be on a citizens commission? That's a conflict of interest. The only interest she has is to collect metadata, internal data, to use it to the benefit of her corporate masters. That's what you do when you defend corporate entities. You're a corporate entity officer. You cannot sit on this commission and be a citizen oversight of the same LAPD that has investigatory power over her clients. Right? Holy shit! How the fuck do I discover these things? Because hundreds of people email me every week. They want you people out of here, out of their lives. They're so fucking tired of you. Cops with warrants for arrest, running our streets, running people the fuck over. It's not an accident. So anyway, today, you constructively committed this meeting to defy and deny me public comment at a public meeting over across the street. This is overt act number 744. So thank you. March 2020.
The next speaker, Andrew Hall. Andrew Hall. There's no other speakers, Mr. President.
So proud of you.
Thank you.
You don't care about me.
On to item number.
You don't care about all the girls that got raped
Take care.
and beat up, and then you let them walk around in the street like they're allowed to stay here? And you don't care about vaginas. Get out of here!
You are disrupting.
Get out of here!
Thank you.
Shut up!
We'll now move on to item number 3, consent agenda items. We have items 3A
You sticking around for this?
E.
You
Are there any
you
comments or
leaving?
questions on any of these items?
City council.
I had no questions.
City council.
E.
I'll take a walk with you.
Mr. Garcia? None? Mr. Conche?
Yeah.
50 or 60?
I got to see that.
That's a beautiful car. So you're right, it's all plastic.
I recommend going like 2017
We missed some public comment.
Of course, they closed it over City Hall just as I was called. See, they're telling them to delay the meeting here, so we can't get over and talk at the other meeting.
You know
With
what?
744 overt acts since March 2020, I'm up to 744. So
Well, I want you to read
it's
what I put in.
unbelievable.
What's that meeting this
Wait till you
afternoon?
get the emails.
That's the
Wait till you get the
planning
fucking
land
emails.
use meeting.
That's the one you always go to?
Yeah, I go to all the committees. Also, if you want me to sign you in.
Yeah, if you could sign me in, I'm gonna come back for that.
Yeah, and, but I wanna talk to you, about Friday. You know, Friday, they didn't advertise that, but they canceled.
I'm getting out of
the
here.
meeting around
Take
She
care.
defends corporate executives and corporations. Excuse me.
What's going on, guys? Where's my fan? My fan left? My fanboy. My fanboy says he's not leaving LA. Hey, let me show you what I mean by fanboy. I'm talking about bitch boy. Like I said, all the activist groups out here know about him. But he pissed off a lot of the Latino auditors. So people ask me why I call my fanboy a fascist. Do you think overthrowing the elected government, the elected president, do you think overthrowing that, denying the will of people is fascism? I do. And yet this guy was a huge supporter of January 6th. As a matter of fact, my fanboy, let me pull this up. You gotta understand how my fanboy got his ass out here to LA. Like I said, he goes from protest to protest. Wherever he thinks that he could get some clicks and views, that's where he fucking goes to. See here. So like I said, he was into the whole January 6th thing and to get clicks and views. And he went on his, whatever that was, that freedom truck thing, because that's where he could collect his clicks and views. Then one day he's sitting there at his little January 6th protest. Let me make it so you can hear it. He's sitting at his little January 6th protest, being a fanboy, watching me and Jessica at the Scientology. He's like, I got to go out there. She's got 20,000 subscribers. I got to go out there and see this. He's my fanboy.
Do the Scientology, see if they're out tonight, the Scientology.
Now look at it. It says he's at Freedom Corner J6. He was protesting for the January 6th people.
I want to do the Scientology, see if they're out tonight, the Scientology guy. Let's see if they're out tonight. Saturday, man, it's probably bumping over there.
See?
Let's see what's going on.
See, he's got to see what's going on with Scientology. Let me rewind it again. This is January.
I want to do the Scientology, see if they're out tonight.
He wants to do Scientology stuff. Let's see if they're out tonight.
Man, it's probably bumping over there.
It's probably bumping over there.
Let's see what's going on at in LA. Scientology audit.
Oh, he's shouting me out. He's searching me up, my fanboy. Oh, he's not live. I wasn't live, so he was upset. My little fanboy.
Jessica.
Oh, he's checking out Jessica. There he is, fanboy. He can talk about all his principled reasons why he came out here. He came out here because he was a fan.
They're trying to make a case for us to leave, but we are exercising our First Amendment rights. We are not all a cult. It's a call. People think they're doing something. It's a call. It's protect us. Oh, you too? You too? Are you in there? You got like an iPhone 2. What are you?
Oh, I can't wait to be there.
Literally, the most ridiculous thing ever. Look at this.
He can't wait to be there. He can't wait to be there. It looks like so much fun, my fanboy.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What planet do you people live on? They're like so disconnected from like society. Again, it's not our generation. We're older. Just me and a couple times. Come on, why you following me?
She don't seem irrelevant, do she? This is like 2 weeks before the test center closed down.
I'm gonna be there, man. There's no way I can't be out there.
What? What'd he say?
I'm gonna be there, man. There's no way I can't be out there. Damn, Jessica, she's got 20,000 subs.
Oh, she got 20,000 subs. You got to talk about that. It's about the. It's. Wow, he told. Anyway, so he's a fan. He came out here. Came out here because of us. My fangirl. He talking about he's not leaving LA. He's leaving LA. Like I said, he's not welcome. Every motherfucking activist out here has been warned about him. Because again, it's not about any principled thing. He doesn't stand for shit. He came, he was there for the January 6th protest. Then he went on the Freedom Trucker. Then he came out here because he saw that this is where clicks and views were. He's like, I'm gonna go out there. That's where the views are. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't hide it though. Don't make it sound like, oh no, I came out here because I was principled, I was feeling a certain way. You came out here to ride my dick. And then, you know what, like I say, he came there today, he made his little fucking speech, he ran off. Why don't you stick around, bitch? Hey, you think you were a January 6th supporter? You think that shit plays right here in LA? That protest that you were at the other day was not an ICE rally. That was an anti-Trump, anti-fascist rally. And you are a January 6th supporter. Do you know how that plays here? You are in LA. This is Los Angeles. They ain't putting up with that. You know what they're gonna look at you and say? You're a fucking fascist. That's what they're gonna say. And when you were sitting there harassing that Latino workers in front of the Celebrity Center, all these Latino auditors, they came to me, they're like, hey, film the police, what's up with this guy? And I'm like, nah, he didn't mean it like that. I'm not protecting you anymore. They got beef with you. They got serious beef with you. And I'm not, no way I'm gonna be like, hey man, you guys figure it out on your own. You guys can figure it out on your fucking own. Bitch ass. Pussy boy. And I noticed Emory won his restraining order. You were popping off all that shit about how Emory's not prepared and everything. You lost, he won. You would end up paying ZDT's lawyer's fees. You stupid motherfucker. This guy's always talking about I'm some fucking expert on it. You lost to ZDT. What a whole fucking embarrassment you are. You done pissed off everybody in LA and you think that, oh, I'm gonna stay here? You think you could stay here? Okay. Like I said, every activist knows about you now. I have warned them all that you were going to come into everybody's fucking cause and tear it to pieces. Tear it to pieces. That's all you fucking know. And like I said, I'm not done. I'm going to come. You talking about, he said, when I get back to LA, I'm going to come bullhorn streets. So I came into his face when I saw him. You see, did he bullhorn me? No, that bitch ran. He couldn't even look me in the face. He was just running around. He's talking about he was gonna bullhorn me. When I see him face to face, he walked right past me and up to Jessica and got into her face. You fucking hoe. This guy is talking shit to a woman. He won't say it to my face. So I'm gonna come to look for you constantly. I'm gonna come look for you constantly and see if you will fucking pop off in my face. Cause I'm gonna protest your dumb ass. And while I'm live protesting you, I'm gonna let other motherfuckers know in LA. Like I said, LA is sick of you. Imagine you come into our fucking city and cause all this fucking drama. You fucking hobo in a van. Your life, Scott, your whole life has led up to you living in a fucking van with some rabbit furs. That's your whole life. Your family doesn't fucking like you. And these guys like, I'm a professional protester. This guy sucks at protesting. He doesn't even know basic laws. He plays himself constantly playing himself. And he's got, what, 2 little fucking flunkies that sit around him. Fuck them, they both have mental health issues too. Then you got Chi, like I said, Chi is just sitting there, I don't know, like chewing on charcoal. Maybe it's just like take a whole fucking ashtray and just dump it in her mouth. Nom, 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 nom. That's what she looked like. She's fucking disgusting, yuck mouth Chi. This guy lost his EDT. How you manage that one? You a bitch. First of all, why are you taking out the restraining order? For what? You're scared of him? You're a hoe. And you played yourself. You give him a win. You gave him a win. Nobody loses this EDT. Only you. Is there a protest going on right now? Like I said, he's a fangirl. He came out here. He's like, I got to get out there. It looks like so much fun. And they're getting views. And they're getting views. How do I really feel about him? Fuck that guy. The guy has destroyed the Scientology protesting. That shit used to be like fucking 50 deep. How many are left? How many are left? I don't know who cries more, him or Nora. They should have a cry fest together. There's two fucking sobbing ass lunatics. Trust me, somewhere right now, Nora is crying. Scott may be too. And you fucking stink. The guy always smells like vinegar or some shit. And he wants people to take him seriously. Imagine looking at that guy, you see him and be like, you know what? I was unsure about Scientology, but looking at this fucking lunatic in a cape, barefoot, screaming with a bullhorn, screaming about tunnels and stuff. I was unsure, but I'm gonna listen to that guy right there, the crazy guy living in the van. Like everybody knows, you see a crazy guy living in a van wearing a cape and stuff, you're probably gonna be like, yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna listen to that person. The end result is the Scientology protests have disappeared because of that punk ass. He has ruined it. He has called everybody a bad actor. What, running everybody off? You're not even from here, man. Get the fuck out of LA. Like I said, you'll see. Talking about he's gonna come. He said he was gonna come bullhorn me. Imagine him coming to Hollywood Boulevard bullhorning me. Imagine that, guys. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're gonna sit there in LA, come after me. A guy who has every activist got my back in this town. He guy's gonna sit there and come to LA, bullhorn me, some January 6th fucking chud. Then he's calling other people ultra MAGA. What the fuck is January 6th? He just recreates himself. He doesn't stand for anything. Doesn't stand for shit. Stands for nothing. And he's stupid enough to get those charges. Set yourself up for that dumb shit. You are so fucking stupid. Like I said, I'm gonna keep on looking for you. I came looking for you the other day. I'm gonna keep on looking for you. Every time I see you, I'm gonna protest your dumb ass. We'll see how that works out. And once I start protesting, see, the thing about me, people show up. People start showing up when I protest. Come over here with your racist shit. All that shit you've been saying to Latinos. You think that shit's gonna play? I'm gonna post a video about all your racist shit that you said about Latinos. Talking to Latinos like they're all gangbangers or something. Some white guy, some fucking sloppy ass, smelly ass white guy wearing fucking barefoot, living in a fucking smelly ass van with fucking rabbit carcasses hanging on the wall. He said today in his meeting, he says he ain't going anywhere. Guys, let's play this one out. Let's play this one out. Laura, you still with this guy? Why don't you get the fuck away from this guy? Get the fuck away from him. What the fuck you staying with him for? He's a crackhead on top of all that shit, and he's a crackhead. All those things. This guy has no redeeming value, and he's a fucking crackhead. Uh-oh, I just stopped by to report you. You report me. Oh, no. Please go to Altadena to help the victims. What am I supposed to do in Altadena? He said, do you know where he's gonna go? Like I said, the guy is a huge, in LA, that whole January 6th stuff does not play well. Let me show you. As soon as they see that, they'll be like, oh, this guy's a chud. He's a fascist chud. And I love how he came there to confront somebody else. But when the shit got spun on him, he was like, oh, my pearls. He put me at risk. As he came there with a bullhorn to disrupt a protest. He did the same thing at the Palestine protest at UCLA. While they're having a Palestine protest, he came there to go fight his own personal beefs against one dude that had nothing to do with Israel and Palestine. He just said, I'm gonna fucking do that. Okay, hold on a second here. Look, this is the homeboy's van. Free the J6, stop the torture. So apparently the January 6th people are being tortured, according to him. Like I said, and then he doesn't want to be called a fascist or a chud. Like I said, he doesn't stand for anything. He stands for whatever it is at the moment. Like I said, he didn't come out here because he's like, oh, I want to take down Scientology and stuff. He's like, no, that looks like fun. Jessica has 20,000 subs. Oh, I've got to go out there. He's just going to go where the views are. If the views aren't here anymore, he's going to move on to the next views. He tried to come out here and show up to an anti-ICE protest so they hanging some flyers. He doesn't give a fuck about that. He was trying to weasel his way in. The only thing is now, activists out here know he is not welcome. He is not welcome. Not welcome. So go tell your fucking 2 or 3 weirdos around you that, you know, your feelings are hurt and stuff. We'll see if they can escort you into the protest. It ain't gonna happen. I put your face out there. I'll let everybody know. And not just that, anything. You have your anti-trans stuff, you have your anti-gay stuff, you were shitting on Black Lives Matter, you were shitting on Roe versus Wade. What'd you say about Roe versus Wade? You retweeted or you reposted the guy saying that don't worry, you could still kill your babies just on a state level. So he'll probably show up at a women's march soon. Like I said, the guy's a fucking chud trying to reinvent himself. If he leaves, listen, at the end of the day, he kind of stuck here a little bit because where's he going to get his money from? It's not like this guy is employable. It's not like he has a job, mid-40s. He don't have shit to offer. I doubt he even will qualify for Social Security. Has he worked 10 years on the books? So he's stuck. This is it. He relies on the dumbasses to give him super chats and donations because there are, like I said, there's like 10 grannies who are just fucking toxic and stupid. But you think any protester respects him? No. Everybody involved with the Scientology shit, they're all sick of him. Even the ones who don't speak up, they're all sick of him. They come to me in private because they don't want to be drawn into shit because he's always trying to draw somebody into a fight, pick sides and shit. Like a biggest fucking baby. You are a huge fucking child. Well, if you're not friends with me, then they can't be friends. And shut up. It's a bad actors. Have you been to a protest and people start talking about bad actor stuff? It's just some fucking language that he uses to try to saying, I don't like that person. She's live. I would hope for her to be live. Karen Bass is a piece of shit. Karen Bass is an absolute piece of shit. She is defunding our city. Karen, I don't care what you're saying. I don't care what he said. I don't care. Karen Bass is a fucking piece of shit. She has defunded our city. She is incompetent. Tell him that. Joey was out walking the dog about a half hour ago. Oh, man. There's a lot of cameras. Are there a press conference? What's there a press conference for? I doubt they're live. 11 o'clock? I was hoping they were live right there. That's all gonna be cut out. Do I go in here? I guess Karen Bass is having a conference or something. I was about to go home, but all these cameras around, it looks like they're about to have a press conference. Man, listen, don't let Karen Bass have a press conference outside right now. She won't have a press conference. I will fucking overwhelm that thing. Hold on a second. Is there a press conference?
No, there was at 9 o'clock.
Oh, so I'm seriously late. Okay. Thank you. Damn it, I missed the press conference. It was at 9 o'clock, so they just finished up. Oh, that sucks. Should I go into city council to see what's going on in there? Before I get the hell out of here. What's up, First Amendment Protection Agency? The FAPA. Damn, I didn't eat breakfast. My stomach is growling. I'm scared I'm going to be sent to war. I'm Air Force. I'm scared. I'm not married or kids. I only have 1 year on my contract. I just need to survive. I think you'll be fine, Joel. I do. I think you'll be fine. You know what? And there's another thing going on at 2 o'clock. So they're trying to. I was thinking about, you know what? Actually, I'm not sticking around because I'm going to come back at 2 o'clock. I just got to go home and get something to eat. Because they're having something about meeting related to Olympics planning. Essentially, they're trying to make it for the Olympics at all. Let me pull up the email. I got an email from the LAPD captain while I was in there telling me to contact OIG about something. I'm not contacting the OIG about shit. You don't speak for the chief. I asked the chief a question. I emailed the chief again while we were in the meeting. I asked him, hey, chief, this is now my 11th email. My 11th email. Is it appropriate that this guy called me a black fool? Should that be considered non-disciplinary? It sounds like a protest is going on. Shit. Oh, damn, they marching. Damn, I did not mean to get caught up in all this today. That's kind of small, though. I'm gonna follow them for a minute. I would assume that these are some kids that walked out of school.
Peaceful protesting kids is,
Yeah.
they're the future. I love kids.
I'm all for it. Yeah. I'm a little annoyed by how they were classifying and the protesters in the LAPD commission meeting.
I mean, I was there the other day when we were out there. I'm like, oh, tell them, you guys are the future. Use your First Amendment. Like, I'm so proud of them using their. So many kids they don't speak up. They don't care. They're apathetic.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like, even I don't care whatever side anyone, whatever. You gotta applaud.
I agree.
Kids like taking a stand. They're the future. I have more faith in them.
Because I don't have faith in the older generation right now. Where?
7-Eleven.
By here?
Yeah.
Down there.
Is that way?
Yeah. It's on, I think it's on 2nd in Los Angeles. You can go, if you go straight down and go 2 blocks, 1 block past, go to 2nd, make a left, and it's like a block and a half.
I'll follow this for a second.
Yeah.
I'll let you get in there. Good for the kids. I hope they keep it peaceful.
Yeah.
I feel bad for that kid that, for them to like criminalize. I love it. I mean, Go Puppets, and he's upset because they're like saying they're messing with his public speech. Like he feels that they're watching and kind of coordinating. They called him there, and then they called him like.
I didn't understand why Errol just stopped him. I felt like he was actually on topic.
He was. I mean, he was talking because he was talking about SEAL. He's protecting, whatever. But he was on topic. How is it not on topic? Talking about everyone else talks about them.
Yeah, I was saying I was going to come to Shield's house.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't call you off topic.
I wish he would have.
And Friday they had an illegal meeting. They didn't even post it. Then he said, "Oh, you have to scroll down." They're so sneaky. They're getting so corrupt and criminal. It's beyond Scientology. Free speech. Don't let the older people tell you that you're,
on the street! No!
Hello, everybody. My name is Vanessa Guerrero, and I work with BAN, which stands for By Any Means Necessary. And I'm here today to talk about something that affects not just our future, but our present. Something I know everybody is thinking about. We're living in a world where division is obvious, where people are being hurt because of where they come from, the color of their skin, or even the language they speak. And I know some of us feel it more than others. I'm talking about racism, immigration. We all seen the hurt and damage done by Donald J. Trump, who does anything in his power to keep us apart through hate and making it seem that our differences is a problem instead of power and strength that we do have. The LA Times reported that a leaked document revealed a planned ICE raids on February 23rd, targeting the immigrant communities of Los Angeles.
That's true, guys. It's on the 23rd. I've been told that by reporters to watch out for the 23rd. That's when the ICE raids in LA are going to happen.
And we are a big part of the community that powers the Latino community, a community with deep roots in the city that shapes exactly how it is today and its future. We are not here just to exist, but we are here to thrive. And it's the truth. And it is now, we don't need anyone to give us permission to believe for what we fight. For too long, we've been asked just to sit back and wait for better laws. But we know relying on the law alone is not enough, and that's why we are here. It's our responsibility to fight for our change. It's our voice, it's our strength, it's our challenge that will bring justice for our streets. We must keep the word going. Trump is slowly pulling away just because of what we're doing. We can't afford to wait any longer. We've seen families turn abroad. We've seen people being discriminated just for speaking Spanish. Our community has been pushed too far. It's easy to feel discouraged, but let me say, I see
Film the
the
police,
power
LA.
of our community. I see
Film the
us
police,
stand
LA.
together. I see us demand for what is right. You, all of you, being down here shows us the world that we're not going to go down for a fight. We are the change. The way change happens is fighting for others, standing not just for ourselves, but for every single person who feels like they don't have a voice. We demand equal treatment for every human being, no matter their background, their skin color, or their place of birth. Let's be clear to Trump and others like him, who will do anything to divide us, try to make us believe that we don't belong, that our families don't deserve to be here. But they don't know us, they don't know our history, they don't know our strength, they don't know everything that we've been through. They don't know what strong community we're from. We're not asking for a lot, we're asking for equal rights. The question is, are we ready to act? Are we ready to stand together? Because the moment is now. We can no longer stay in this oppressive system. Having this victory will make us stronger. You are the inspiration. We have power to change and influence to change the world. We are the ones they've been waiting for. So let's rise up. Let's demand for what is ours. Let's make sure our voices are heard. You are the strength in the community behind us. We are the power to change the world, and together we can do it. Please join.
More people showing up.
My fellow students, my fellow Angelinos, my fellow humans, we are here today because fear is spreading through our communities. Fear that families will be torn apart. Fear that our parents may not return home from work. Fear that our neighbors, friends and classmates could
Here come the
disappear
cops.
overnight because of President Trump's administration, because of ICE raids, because of unjust and inhumane immigration policies. Our Latino, Hispanic, and immigrant communities, we are under attack. But today, here in Los Angeles, we send a clear message. We will not let fear define us. We are defined by our strength, our resilience, and our unbreakable will to fight for what's right. Los Angeles is a city built by immigrants from Boyle Heights to South Central, from Tacoma to Koreatown, from East LA to the West Side. Immigrants all LA. They always have For generations, our communities have built this city. We've worked in our fields, in our kitchens, in factories, in our streets, sacrificing, laboring, and giving our all. We've carried this city on our backs through every struggle, every injustice, and every setback. And through it all, we have never been broken. The city has been built with our sweat, our blood, and our resilience, and it will continue to rise because we rise. Los Angeles is a sanctuary. Los Angeles is a home, and Los Angeles stands with immigrants because we know the value of hard work and sacrifice. We know what it means to fight for a better life, to fight for our families, and to fight for our dignity. We will not let ICE terrorize our streets. We will not let families be separated within our neighborhoods. We will not let our people be treated like criminals simply for trying to build a future. But tonight is also about us, the students, the young people, the young voices of our generation. Look around you. Look at all of us standing here. We are the young people who refuse to stay silent. We are the young people walking out of our classrooms, taking to the streets and demanding justice. The young people who are standing up and speaking out no matter the cost. They may tell us we're too young. They may tell us we don't understand. But we do understand. We understand that injustice is a threat to justice everywhere. We understand that we are not just the future. We are the right now. We are brave, we are fearless, we are here because we know that our voices matter, our voices of resilience, our voices are the voices of change. And we will not be silenced by those who want to keep us down. We stand here today not only for ourselves, but for every immigrant who has ever been told they don't belong, for every parent who's worked tirelessly to give their children a better life, for every family that has been torn apart by unjust policies. And let's not forget the resilience of our people, the countless sacrifices, the struggles we've endured, and the strength that has carried us through. We have faced adversity before, we will face it again, but we will never back down! To our immigrant brothers and sisters, to the undocumented, to the DACA recipients, to those living in the shadows, I say this: you are not alone. You are loved. You are seen. And in this city, you will always have a home. To those in power who think they can break us, who think they can divide us, know this: you will not succeed because LA stands together, students stand together, immigrants stand together. We are stronger together. We are louder together, and we will never be afraid. We will fight for a future where immigrants are not criminalized, but celebrated, where families are not torn apart, but embraced, where our hard work and resilience and our love for one another will be the foundation of this country. So today we march Today we remind the world that Los Angeles is and always will be a city of immigrants, a city of resilience, and a city where the fight for justice will never be silenced. Thank you.
Alright, so, like every single one of you here, I am the daughter of an immigrant, a proud immigrant who has worked to be treated like shit because of our color. That's not what we're here to do. We are students, proud of our background, proud of where we come from, and we defend us with no voice. We defend those who came here looking for opportunities for something bigger, something better, and yet we're still treated like we're nothing. We built this, everything. LA will always be a city of immigrants because we built everything, and without complaints, without any complaints. Donald Trump is sitting out there looking all fucking mighty for no reason when we're here. All the niggas in the world on fire.
church for money on the phone. I found black right phone can't go. Speaking for some people that you probably ain't know. Got you built up and it's probably gonna blow. If we say government, probably gonna blow. Vote truth, then you probably don't go. And if you really mean it, you probably ain't know. If you really care, you gon' probably still go. You let this nigga win, we gon' probably feel broke. You build walls, you gon' probably dig holes. And if you don't have to do it, fuck Donald Trump, fuck you. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Hold up, I got we the youth. We the people of this country. We got a voice too. We will be seen and we will be heard. Hold up, I fuck with Mexicans, got a girl with Mexicans. Wanna either switch or I call Mexicans. The common sense ass nigga come be the president. Hold up, dip, tell world how you fuck with Mexicans. We'll be the USA without Mexicans. And if it's time to team up, then let's begin. White people feel the same as my Mexicans. Next nigga will, God bless the kids. God bless the kids, the nigga wiggity wig. The nigga remembering that's boys and Chris. We the LA rap, we gon' pass some shit. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Get out, that's clean, that's educated, that's equipped, that's prepared. Who's refused to fight? Now it's such a safe to say that they would rather quit. Ready, Sonic?
I gotta run to my car to get a battery pack.
We have to make this. We're fighting for our rights. We have to fight for our families, the community around this country. We gotta help out. We gotta let them know why we are doing this. We are fighting for our rights. Let's go. We're all listening here. Let them know we're not backing down. Let them know that we are not gonna stop. Let everybody make some noise.
Do you know which way they're marching? Are they marching straight?
We're going to the detention center, the ICE detention center, and then La Placita Olvera.
Okay.
And they're ending there.
All right. I just need to run to my car to get a battery pack. That punk right there. See that guy right there? That's fuck, what is his name? He's on the neighborhood council. I found an email of him sending to Chief Moore complaining about me, about how I yell at cops. That's why his ass went running. Oh, here come the cops. They got the best view right there.
When I say no justice, don't say no peace. No justice. No justice. Peace of war. Peace of war.
Okay. Why are we here to fight for our rights? We're here to fight because we don't have a voice. We don't have a media that can spend millions to talk for us. This is what we have. We don't have anything else. We don't have rocks to throw at tanks. This is all rock. They, in that building, and in that building, have billions to spend to get their anti-Mexican and anti-Central American message out. We don't. So that's why we fight like this. That's why we show out like this. To show out for the people that can't speak. We speak for the deaf and the blind and the mute. We speak for those who have no mouths. We speak for all of our parents and all of our families and all of us who are too afraid to come out. For any reason they're afraid to come out. For those that lack courage. But we have courage to speak. We have courage to come out. All of you have courage out there to show out, to speak for those who can. Holding up the signs, marching, yelling, chanting. All of you have courage to come out and speak for those who can.
I see my brother in the crowd, and I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of every single one of you. You show courage. You show dedication. You show what's right. All right, on the count of three. Everybody, let's make it clear. Donald Trump has got to go! Donald Trump has got to go! LA has made it clear! Immigrants are welcome here! LA has made it clear! Immigrants are welcome here! No Trump! No KKK! No fascist USA! No Trump! No fascist USA! Say it once! Say it twice! We will not put up with ICE! Say it once! Say it twice! We will not put up with ICE! You hear? You heard? You guys understand? You hear? You heard? The ICE understand!
That's where Dirk's at. Dirk's somewhere in there.
No fascist USA! LA has made it
Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Sorry, bro.
Donald Trump is not slow. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Here. Your fascist racist USA. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. Deportation, fuck no. Protest, let's go. We're fascists and hell no. Donald Trump is let's go. Racism, fuck no. Donald Trump is let's go. Fascism, hell no. Donald Trump is let's go.
I gotta go get a charger, guys. How's it going?
Appreciate your comment at the police commission this morning.
I appreciate that. It's always fun. God, I'm just trying to get this damn scooter unlocked. Is this going straight down? How far down? Okay. I can get back there in like two minutes. My car's not far away. Go ahead, get on. Here comes the cops. I'm so happy I'm going to get my damn charger. Oh no, that's a fire engine. Come on, man, it won't fucking end. I'll be back over there in 5 minutes. Parking time. I'm starting to hear sirens. But those sound like fire. Yeah, that's... Just let me hook up my charger, guys.
Let's go! Where it says it
Trying to get my shit together.
You know how you really feel? That's how we feel. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, fuck Donald Trump. Don't let Donald Trump win, that nigga can't. He's so rich, he ain't got the ass. He can't make decisions for his country, he gon' crash. No, slave for him. Got me appreciate more, I'm a way more. Hey, Donald, name 1 and 5. So easy to be president, but we ain't fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, nigga, fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump. They say when rich niggas go broke. Yeah, breaking so cold. Obama so hoes. Donald Trump spend his trust fund money on the post. I'm on black where you probably can't go. Speaking for some people that you probably ain't know. If we say no, then they probably gon' go. Fuck Trump, then you probably gon' go. If you like me, then you probably ain't know. If you in the jail, you can probably still go. If you nigga win, we can probably still grow. We just circle around the whole fucking ditch. Oh, man.
Donald Trump is let's go!
Hey, from the police?
What's going on, brother?
Desde Culiacán, Sinaloa, con el compa Edgardo de los correos originales. Pero compa, que son pura fuerza fresca. Vámonos recio, pues. Jálense, pues. No todo se me va fácil, también es que bastante. Caminando por la calle, descalzo, los pies me arden. Le pido a mi sacudito, mientras la vuelta a bailar.
venue. I guess I was muted.
Yeah, other angles, I messed it down.
Yeah. Kathy, I'm sorry, but that's so funny. I know, I'm gonna get some. I got some like granola bars in my car. I'll grab those.
Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. Estamos y no nos vamos. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos. Aquí estamos. No nos vamos. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome where? Immigrants are welcome here. No France. No KKK. No fascist USA. No Trump. No KKK. No fascist racist USA. Stay behind the flatbed if you're walking with us.
You're irrelevant. Oh, they're cleaning it up.
1, 2, 3.
Look, he's cleaning it up. Good job. Get those animals off those horses. Where'd you park at? Usual?
Yeah, it was perfect. The second I got here, you guys were walking by. I was like, damn.
I had to go to my car to get a battery.
Mute real fast.
This is a pretty big crowd, right? They all walked out.
Racism. Okay.
But I don't like you. All the niggas in the hood wanna fuck with you.
Can I get a picture of that? Thank you.
No, KKK! No fascist USA! No ICE! No KKK! No fascist racist USA!
Can I borrow your gimbal? How I couldn't, it was hard for me to reach up. I wish somebody had a gimbal there.
No KKK! No fascist racist USA! Deportations, fuck no! Donald Trump has got to go! Deportations, fuck no! Donald Trump has got to go! Racism, fuck no! Donald Trump has to go! Racism, fuck no! Donald Trump has to go! Donald Trump has got to go! Donald Trump has got to go! Racism, fuck no! Donald Trump has got to go! Deportations, fuck no! Donald Trump has got to go! Donald Trump has got to go! No one is legal on illegal land! No one is illegal on stolen land. No one is illegal on stolen land. LA has been a Cooper. Immigrants are welcome here. LA has been a Cooper. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome where? Immigrants are welcome where? That's right! That's right! Si se puede. Si se puede. Si se puede. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. Hey, stay behind them. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. 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 Jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. People united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Jamás será vencido. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. Jamás será vencido. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome here. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist racist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist racist USA. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. Immigrants are welcome where? Immigrants are welcome where? Immigrants are here. Immigrants are welcome here. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here. I see. ¡Que viva la raza! ¡Viva la raza! Las personas unidas jamás serán vencidas. El pueblo unido jamás será vencido. 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 Alright, I see some people doing some stuff over there. Please keep it legal. Keep it legal before we all get in trouble. Alright. Immigrants are welcome here. LA has made it clear. Immigrants are welcome here.
Hey, yo, is that MSLT?
I feel like I'm at elementary school.
It's a lot of people. I'm still taller than you. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Totally.
feel like these people are gonna get tired out quick.
But I don't know, it's a big crowd of kids. I think people are gonna want to get involved. But you never know, you know?
I checked the weather before I left the house. It's at 58 degrees, so I wore like my thickest hoodie.
I know,
It's
I'm sweating my ass off. I just wanted to go into the LAPD commission and I decided to go for a walk and bumped into it. I'm low-key exhausted. I was blowing my hair everywhere. Wait, mute for a second.
Water and snacks if you guys want anything.
Wait, mute again. Right here. You want to be around the papa? Yeah. Look at the tree, look at the tree, hey! Be working out for the
Oh my god, it feels so good. Do I have to turn on me? No, I don't. Hold it. Okay, I'll just.
That's the fucking dog. That's the missing dog.
Where?
That poster?
That was a poster?
They're all over, but that's the dog. Every single kid here has a JanSport backpack.
Sure.
Every single one.
Get off the track.
I'm showing you. Come on, you're like the dad here. Clear them all off the track.
I sure hope there are scooters.
You're walking far. Where are we walking?
I don't know. We can take an Uber back if we have to.
Kids aren't getting tired of walking yet. Oh, damn.
They look blue, huh? I feel like these things look like that. I think not loading, but I know he's like.
I think it's actually her fucking backpack.
So I stepped on it. was looking forward to getting an arrest. Let's go get a seat. I'm tired, guys.
You got service? No. I don't got service either. Sorry, guys.
Service is down.
I saw her walking in front of the group.
I don't know how much longer I'm lasting, guys. I'm tired as shit. Trying to catch up with some other stuff. Just give me a second. Am I the Rock? Yes. That's me, the Rock. I appreciate that, Deb. Go get something to eat. I'm gonna get on a scooter in a minute and get back to my car. I'll get time for a second. Kathy, you awesome. I know. I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't get anything to eat before. I just figured I was gonna be in the at the LAPD commission for like a half hour and then that was it. But then when you see these kids out here, there's a lot of kids, man. There's a lot of kids. And the energy is good. It's peaceful. Just trying to catch up on some emails and stuff. Give me a second, guys. Is there anything left of LA? What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? You know what I have to think about people? Tourists come to LA nonstop because it's a tourist destination. It's a place people want to visit. Just think of those people who are talking all that shit, living in Iowa, Indiana, Missouri, Kentucky. Nobody wants to visit there. Smart asses in my comments, like, is there anything left to LA? But I ask the same question. People come here to LA for vacation. The people who talk that shit live in the middle, Ohio. Yeah. Anybody gonna visit there? Anybody? Do you want to go to Oklahoma for a vacation? No. Playing catch up. I know you mods are working so goddamn hard. Get rid of anybody and everybody who talks shit. Get rid of 90%. And as always, whoever, I don't care. I don't read the chat. You guys can just take them all out. Send all assholes over to Jessica's chat. Sweet for that, Kathy.
I was gonna read your bad comments, but every single one's getting deleted before I read.
They don't fuck around.
I'll read the hidden ones. Hold on. James has helped me multiple times. Watch out for the poop on the sidewalk.
How long are you staying here?
I'm staying here for now.
I might get out of here in a minute if I can find a scooter anywhere.
Just jog back, you'll be fine.
How many steps I have already? 11,000. I guess that's not bad. Damn, there is no scooter around.
Poor baby, gets walking.
That is a long walk. No nearby vehicles. Oh, damn, because there's none allowed over here on the other side of the river. We have to go over the bridge before you can find a scooter. $11,000. What's going on, Tori? 11,000 isn't bad. Gotta have 20,000 by the end of the day.
Just free my comments since none of them are getting deleted.
A bunch of assholes, right?
Bebo has now wrote "Trump is your daddy" approximately 3,000 times. Just in case you guys didn't see the last 3,000. He's gonna keep it going, every comment. Yep, there we go.
Should we pick you up? Nah, I'll be good, Tori. I appreciate it though. I didn't realize there are no scooters allowed on this side of the bridge of the river. Walk back with me. This is funny here, right?
What if something exciting happens? What if the horse cops come in and arrest people and the horses go crazy and I miss it? I feel like everyone's gonna kind of depart from here.
Now all of a sudden it gets chilly.
Chilly?
Because I'm sweating. My shirt's all wet, so now
Jesus died for all. Thanks, Craig. Thanks for letting us know. I don't know what that has to do with
wait, mute first. I have like no bars. Yeah. What's going on, brother? How are you? I'm doing good, man. What's your name? Alejandro. Can I give you a shout out on here? Yeah. Shout out to my boy Alejandro. He's out here for the cause. That's what's up, man. You too, man. Be safe. Where's Jessica at? I'm gonna tell her about I gotta go. Where did she go to?
We have the strength in the community behind us. We are the power, and the world can live together.
What happened to the Scientologists?
I mean, on Hollywood Boulevard, they ran inside. They just disappeared on us. So yeah, I mean, they're hiding out. Yeah, Dora's hiding out. I saw Dora in Taste of Soul Festival. Maybe 6 months ago or so. That was the last time I saw them. They're hiding out. They're where they're supposed to be, inside.
That says a lot about how
All right, brother, you be safe, man.
it's just built on racism, discrimination, and we're always going to be looked down upon. But, like I was saying,
Somebody just asked about Dora.
the people united will not be divided, because we can't be divided. Not everyone here has a voice.
Where the hell is Jessica?
We are making them. We are representing them and giving them a choice and also a voice. Because by standing up to what's right.
See, I gotta pee, so I'm gonna start heading back.
What's right. Whether he does something to change or he doesn't. Here in Los Angeles, we're always gonna be a sanctuary city. Because Los Angeles was built on immigrants. We were built on many minorities. We can't just leave them out.
I want to introduce you to somebody.
Some white people over
Yeah, the
there
Scientology fan
in
out here.
Washington, D.C., in New York, anywhere,
Where'd he
decide
go?
that it's okay to. We need to plead our fifth. If you see anyone related to ICE, they're going to come, they're going to ask a lot of information. What you're going to do is you're going to plead the fifth. You're going to tell anyone who doesn't understand to plead the fifth. He can't do anything to us if we give him a reason not to. And even if they do, you're going to stand up, record, take pictures, do what you need to
I'm about to get out of
do
here.
in order to represent yourself in court. I'm only saying this because ICE has been everywhere, and it has been in our schools, and that is so unfair.
I worry about you.
So worried. So, if you haven't gotten these
I just
little
know I'll
notes,
leave and then like
it
something
pretty
will
much
happen.
has your Fifth Amendment.
Guaranteed.
Exactly. I do not wish to speak with you, answer your questions, sign, or hand you any documents based on my Fifth Amendment.
I
You need this, memorize this, because people who actually need the help are gonna need this. And with that being said, I love how everyone came here and how our
Text me when you
community
leave.
showed up. I really appreciate every single one of you. You really make me smile. I love you guys. All right.
Now I got a long walk back to the car. You guys walking with me?
I just want to say, my parents have come here a long way, and I want to show them the support. I want to show the immigrants the support that we are doing here. We are fighting for your lives. We are fighting to take
I want to take one of their bikes. So we're here, Mariachi Plaza. Got the cops spying. So basically, I gotta walk to those buildings. You guys gonna keep me company? Oh, okay. I'm gonna get on the scooter in a minute. You know what, guys? I'm getting off. There's a scooter right here, and I'm about to hop on it, and I don't feel like playing. You guys take care. Shout out to the mods. I know you guys, your fingers are cramping up. Kathy, thank you for lunch. I'll see you guys later. Getting on the scooter right here.